Hola, yuppie, everybody. Good evening. How's everybody doing? Okay. I put this on the side. Also, I hope it's okay that I'm snacking a little. I hope it doesn't get too crunchy. Hey, well, yuppie, I'm crunching on the rice crackers. I'm thinking it's easy tonight, just gonna be working on some kinda random work in progresses. Nothing too difficult, nothing too stressful. Just taking it easy, have some tea, stay hydrated, and I'll be okay. I actually tried to finish this acid. So I need to finish eating my rice cracker. Before I actually start talking like some uneducated fool. Uh-oh. I had my headphones a bit too loud. So, I hope everybody who comes is going good for today, and I hope they don't get freaked out by the sudden knife that appeared on stream. But even after I finish this asset, it's going to be that way anyway, because I'm planning to use this immediately after it's finished. You know? To assert my threat level. To make people know that I am a dangerous little gremlin with a knife. And I will use it to cut onions right under your nose. Oh, my nose is so hecked today. I keep sneezing, but I don't feel like I have a cold or anything. It's like I get the sniffles so easily. And then I keep sneezing all over the place and my cat is like, what the fuck? Why are you sneezing? Stop! And for that matter, she is not here. She is in the living room in the couch. She probably had enough of me sneezing for today. This is an asset I have been waiting for to use it forever. It's finally going to happen. On stream. Hell yeah! I actually had considered drawing specific things today. We're actually gonna wait until the chat slowly fills up. I know most people tend to come a few minutes later after I start the stream. Because I was actually thinking of drawing something related to the grid swimsuit, but I also need to finish my work in progresses. Otherwise I'll never get done with anything! Which is a problem. Here we go. Okay, this one is almost completely done. Then it's back to my other work in progresses. I actually made it so that the sleeves are separate so that I can use it for multiple outfits. But for now I'm gonna focus on making the one for my witch model. Which is this one, which uses sleeves, so freeze it in! Also, for those who can't stand the crunching right now, it's almost over. I'm almost done with my rice crackers. Stream muted. I'm at work right now. Oh, hi, stream. I hope you're doing well. Or if the stream is muted, I might as well write you. It's only fair, since the stream is muted. Oh! That reminds me, I did forget to post the link in Spook's server. I need to do it right now. Good, otherwise I would have forgotten. Right, so since I did already reply in chat, but I'll reply in voice as well, just so everybody who's like listening in, who's watching with volume can see what just happened. So I'm just saying, for those who can't make it to the streams, either because they're at work or because they're busy with something else, or at school or stuff like that, don't worry about that. It's for that reason I upload VODs on YouTube, so that people outside the time zones can catch up, right? I am very aware that as someone who's in Europe, my time zones are going to clash hard with everyone else's, right? So for people to come to my stream, it's very difficult. Because I looked at the statistics of both my Twitch and my YouTube, and the majority of my audience is entirely in the United States of America, which makes shit difficult for me and for us all, timeline-wise, because it means my time zone makes it difficult for me to find an hour where others can watch me stream. And I have difficulty giving that support back as much as I wish, because everyone else is streaming when I'm asleep or I'm at work, and while I'm working in home office right now, I kind of don't want to be like chatting on stream, you know, while I'm working in home office. It's going to give a bad impression to my coworkers who are going to be looking at the VPN internet history or something, and then are gonna be like, what the heck? Why is there so much Twitch in here? loved how the art's coming along so far. Thanks. I know you're not. You can't listen to it now because it's muted for you. But thanks. But as I was saying, if anybody feels bad about not being able to make it to my streams, again, don't worry about it. We all have lives. We all have jobs. And time zones are shit. If I didn't have a full-time job, I'd be picking different hours for streams, you know? Okay, maybe not that different because... well, I don't want to shift my schedule that hard, but at least I can like do streams later in the night, right? When more people in the US are at home. And but also pick an hour which isn't like horrible for European people at the same time, you know? Because I think it's important that I also I think it's important to make things accessible for Europeans in a way when it comes to entertainment. Especially when you're from Europe, right? Because a lot of entertainment, online content creating and the like has to be geared towards the west side of the world or the polar eastern side of the world, which often clashes hard with European time zones. So I do pick a schedule that could work sometimes for US Americans, but yeah, I can't hit the mark just right. Most people are probably having their lunch break right now. And likewise, I hope I also don't fault myself for not being able to make it to friends' streams that are like in different time zones than mine, because my job holds me back. If I could come, I would, but I cannot because fuck time zones, you know. Time zones suck, you guys. They really do. As does capitalism, but we won't get there. we won't open that can of worms now. And maybe if I start doing this in full time, things might get a little bit easier and I might be able to plan things in a way to make my stream hours maybe a little bit more accessible, you know? And before anyone asks why I don't stream on weekends, normally it's because... okay, I'll just say it straight. The weekends I want to keep them to myself for resting, and secondly, since I am now in a relationship, I kind of want to spend that weekend in time, like, I really do want to spend that weekends just relaxing with my boyfriend, you know? Just getting away from the computer and social media and just chilling with him and playing video games. Or like taking walks and whatnot. The little social life things that I don't want to throw away. Maybe someday I can like start planning occasional Saturday night streams, but I mostly want to keep the weekends for resting. But like I said, I could maybe in the future stick like a late night Saturday night stream or afternoon stream occasionally, but I don't want to make it a regular thing. At least not as of yet. This might change sometime depending on how things in life go. Like depending how I feel during my schedule, if we move in together and whatnot. Or depending if I do this in full time, how I'm going to have to start planning these kind of things. Let me just get back to the chat. Give me a sec. I've been trying to expand the kind of art that I've been doing, so I have more outreach once I get out of college. Scoring a full-time job in something non-art related is probably going to be easier for me, so I'm worrying less about that. Lol. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Some artists do that. A lot of artists do that, actually. Like, they finish doing their art school or whatever, and then they just start a normal in quotation marks job, like, I don't know, banker or something, or like cashier at Edeka or something. And that's totally legitimate, you know, because kickstarting your career in content creation online is really hard, guys. It's really hecking difficult. I tried that for 1 year when I first finished my first round of college, and that fell flat so hard. I had to go back to college again, just so the government would stop haggling me to get a job and failing to get a job. Okay, the arm is done. Now I can hold a knife at the stream. I'm gonna be submitting 2 different versions, one with the sleeve and one without the sleeve. And version 2 is finished. Now let's put it right in, right, guys? Oh, I can't change it while it's like this. There we go. And now it's not visible yet. Oh god, that's huge! That knife is huge! Holy shit! Okay. It's shrinking. Jesus, the knife is huge, even in this size. Okay, let me just take the tablet back out. The shading is a bit intense for the avatar. I'm probably gonna have to come a bit closer. Oops. For it to work. Let me see. Yeah, probably this would like this, but maybe even this version would be better. It looks a bit weird, but I'll take it. Jesus, the knife is really too big. Oh no! I did shade it a bit intensively, but alright, I'll live. Put the tab back up. The knife is here for decoration. And maybe I'll flip it. Flip horizontal. Okay, this works for now. But I kind of want to rotate this. Can I rotate this? There has to be a way to rotate the thing, right? Troubles with OBS. Properties. Oh, there we go. Transform, rotate. I can only rotate in set ways. Okay, then it'll have to be just this, like this for now. Considering it's my left hand, actually it should work. Maybe I'll put the tablet a bit down. Yeah, I think this should be okay. Although... There we go. I am liking this! Hell yeah! I finally have a knife asset! Just like God intended. And now... I don't know which work in progress I will tackle first. If I'll first tackle my reference sheet, or if I will sheesh. If I will tackle another work in progress first, namely the doodles that I started last time in the last art stream. Where the hell is it? There it is. Sorry about that, my files are not very organized. I actually ordered another external hard drive not too long ago. The reason why is simply the fact that I'm kind of paranoid that my files will get lost, or, you know, shit happens. And then I lose everything. That's like the biggest fear any artist has. And also I think I'm gonna finish at least the Witch UP reference first. It's kinda takes priority over the Umineko doodles. At least the basic stuff. The reason why I want to have this finished is just so that there's a proper reference of my avatar out there. Like, for both commissions and myself. Or even like just maybe people who feel like drawing fan art, which has happened. A few, one of my friends has drawn fan art of my witch avatar, which I was very happy about. I made a big mistake when I didn't make, when I just didn't fetch the pattern for the squares as a separate, like, ah! Whew! Thank God. That could have landed me in some severe trouble. I accidentally opened a bad file. Like, not a virus file, like a file I'm not supposed to show on stream. Not in public. It wasn't like anything not safe for work or anything, it was just something that I'm not supposed to show, like NDA and whatnot. All because of Windows's... what's it called? It's quick opening list file thingy. And I accidentally misclicked. Okay, where is it? That should be it. And now we pray, because the file is huge. I'm going to fetch into my VTuber model. Don't freak out. Things are going to start disappearing. But what I want is in the body. Let me see. I know I have to have the pattern somewhere. First, I have to delete the mask. Delete. And I'll just copy. Do not save, because I don't want to keep my model saved in a butchered way. And there's the pattern. There you go. At least so that it doesn't look like completely copy-pasted. Square pattern. And then just color it in like this, and then it's pretty much fixed. And I need to see what else, what other things. Yeah, I need to fix that, definitely. Some serious color bleeding going on here. Ah! No! There you go. There you go. Bom dia, Yupi. Ah, bom dia, seu popô. Good evening. Como está? Tudo bem aí? Assim. Tô bem, e você, como vai? Ai, tô bem, um pouco cansada do trabalho, mas tô bem. Actually, I should move that. Muito bem, você tá fazendo tua referência? Sim, tô. Eu tinha começado ontem, mas não tinha acabado. Vou fazer de todos os outfits que eu tenho. Pelo menos os desenhos para referência, mas depois montar tudo junto, vou ver se ainda faço hoje ainda no on stream ou se faço já. Nossa, é muito legal. Isso ajuda bastante para quando você vai comissionar um modelo 3D. Ah, sim. Eu tava pensando ver se eu consigo comissionar um modelo em 3D. Mas eu acho que primeiro vou tentar aprender eu mesmo fazer no Viroid Studio e ver como é que sai. Mas se não conseguir, eu provavelmente vou comissionar. O problema é que eu tenho três outfits, potencialmente um quarto ainda. Vou ter que ver qual é que eu escolho primeiro. I'm gonna take this one first. I'm gonna need these two. Wait, I'm gonna need these 2 layers. Stop! Mouse! Stop! There we go. Ref 1. Which folder is this? Oh, this is the side folder. So as I once mentioned in the stream before, this is like my personal file setup which I name nothing and get confused. Don't be me, fellas. Don't be me. You will regret it. Eu sou um artista 3D, então eu adoro quando o pessoal faz as ref certinho. Eu imagino, eu trabalho em uma firma de jogos e como 2D artist, então já tive que fazer mais coisas assim. Até do nos meus estudos. Que fofo outro outfit. Obrigado, viu? Oh, wrong guys. Lock the layer. Lock him. Hey, what's happening? No! Delete. Good. Was already worried that I had to redraw some specific lines. Just realized I somehow made oh no! I just realized how from the side the booba looks way larger, but I'll fix that on Liquify. I'll have that fixed when I get into the Liquify tool and whatnot. Jesus Christ. Jesus heck. I really went feral. Look, I can't help it. Having big melons is fun. Sometimes it's fun drawing round things. You know? You know what I mean? You little squishy. It's squishable. No, actually, it looks wrong. There are four fingers on that cat paw. This is what happens when I don't draw my standard. This is actually my default outfit, and I haven't used it in like months. Since I reviewed this model, I haven't used this outfit even once again. But I have to again. Not because I say I have to as if I don't want to, but I do want to. It's just that I used some stuff on this model when I was doing it in Live 2D that I experimented, such as with the physics. And the cat mouth works way better than I thought. Also, the outfit is the witch outfit looks good. It looks really good. I really like how it came out. So I can't help but want to wear it all the time. But actually, I want to update my Live 2D models. Specifically, I want to give them expressions. And I want to do this by spring of 2022. Because Freedom Planet 2 is coming out. And I want to be able to express to it fully. I thought I'm probably not going to be able to learn Vroid Studio fast enough until then. So I thought I'm gonna do expression toggles first. I'm gonna learn that first. So actually I should sometime concept like the expressions that I want to have, rather than just throwing them at random. Especially because I need to learn how to prepare them on texture. On the texture atlas and whatnot. On Live 2D. This whole time I thought I'm not gonna rig in Live 2D. I'm probably gonna get tired and feel like it's too much work for me, and then at the end of the day just fess up and pay someone to do it for me. And then I was like, no, I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it now. I have to stop averting my eyes from the things that I fear, which happen to be technical stuff. Not limited to Live 2D. Like anything that has to do with animating, I get afraid. I'm like, no! I don't wanna! And I certainly refuse it at work because I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'm sorry, this is too much pressure for me. I cannot, and I'm not really willing to learn Spine at this point in time. I would like to learn it at some point, but not now. I am already full with work as is. If there's a rigging software I want to get better at, then it's Live 2D. Spine I can get better than at some later point in life. The thing is that to me, animating is extremely difficult. It takes a lot of energy out of me. I do it sometimes, like with pixel animations that are simple, and I love doing motion graphics. But when it comes to actually animating and rigging stuff, I get so scared. Like, I'm looking at Live 2D and I'm like, please, please don't break my model, or like, please work with me. I'm scared as is, and Live 2D is like, Live 2D is like, what you gonna do about it? You gonna cry? You gonna cry to your mama? And I'm like, no, please don't bully me, Live 2D. And then Live 2D bullies me anyway. I took so long to get most of the stuff. I managed to figure out eventually by learning and trial and error and stuff like that, like head turning, the like perspective and stuff like that. Like the deformer stuff. And then I got to the parameters like open mouth and open eyes, and I started like fighting Live 2D with my whole life. Because I was like, why can't you get the keyframes? Why can't you get the in-between frames right? What is wrong with you, Live 2D? Why can't you work with me here? Like the getting the mouth flap looking like this was hard shit. And if I zoom in, you'll probably see some jaggies, but that's the benefit of being zoomed out. So you don't get to see them because I don't want to show them yet. I also need to learn how to make better physics. And stuff like that. Better breathing. Maybe some air physics for the hair. The hair, I kinda rushed it. The one small one sticking out looks okay, but the ponytail looks... I definitely need to work on that one. And as well as like the bangs that are floating. I only managed to make it, like, as you can see, I only managed to make it jiggle left and right. I didn't figure out how to make it jiggle up and down yet. Or at least how to get both parameters to work at the same time. Like I said, Life 2D is hard. It will beat you up. It will throw you into the water and expect you to swim up to it like without any swimming training. It's hard, but it's worth it. Shoelaces are so... I often forget that shoelaces are kind of annoying. Because you can't just do the zigzag, but then the rest looks wrong, and then you're like, hell no, I did everything wrong and I have to do it all over again. Actually, no. This is how it's meant to be done. Well, the heels don't look 100% right. I just realized they look a bit weird. Why am I erasing? I have Liquify! I don't have to erase shit anymore. I can just do this! There we go, it's a bit more acceptable now. And I just have to do the hair. You know, at this point I'm actually wondering if I should just redraw the hair from scratch. Let's see. I have to erase this part too. I also have to redo the eyebrows. The only thing I kept is the bangs. Oops, sorry. There's only one function I'm kind of missing from Clip Studio Paint, and that's just the Smart Object tool, because I kind of want to use that for when I start actually working on the sheet background and whatnot. If I use one, that is. I think I will, because just to spruce things up a little bit. But at the same time, I don't know, because on a white clear background you can kind of see stuff more easy. I'll actually see that when I'm there. I'll probably even save a backup just in case before I start transforming stuff around and making the lines blurry and whatnot. And so that it's more organized for me. That actually doesn't look quite right. Yeah, that's not how it works. Originally, I wanted to think about drawing in the alchemist style, or like in the console Umineko style, but I was like, I have to finish these work in progresses first before I start tackling other shit. Otherwise, how am I supposed to get stuff done? If I keep starting new things every time, I have to stop. Or more like, I don't have to stop, I just have to exercise some self-control. Also, I'm still struggling because I want to be listening to Umineko music and cannot. The MCA is the bane of my existence. I need to trace the wing, otherwise... I always get the wing shape wrong. Whenever I redraw it, I'm like, I can't get the wing shape like how I want it. So I have to go over it every time, and then I just have to transform it because... because the wing... I made a hard wing shape. Why? I don't know. I never said I'm the smartest person. Some other stuff that I wanted to make for myself is a new pinned, more or less. And like even a new loading screen with a bit more stuff going on there. I thought of something like a character select with like interchanges between my models and my outfits as if they were different characters. But not really as different characters, or more like pick an outfit sort of thing. And then the animation looping between all those different versions and whatnot. It's an idea that I thought was very nice. And I'll probably also do it in pixel art again because it's fun. And I really like doing that 16-bit aesthetic. A lot. Now, these I can copy again and use them for my second ref. There's a side folder there. There it is. Side. And then just place it there. Actually, it's higher. Right, I forgot with regards to the high heels, it's higher. Needs to go lower. Up. There. Maybe even more. It's probably somewhat closer. Now this is the hair, which I'll mostly keep, except this part. This model I have considered touching up a little, actually. Like, I thought of sprucing up the look of it a little bit. Not by that much. So that I can still use the same rig. Even though by the time I'm not sure if I'll have an updated version of my avatar with a little bit more depth, a bit better physics and different expressions and whatnot. I actually have to see how I'll handle that, because I also have to learn properly how to do hair physics. So that's at least a little bit more fluid, you know. I already like the way I do the looking on up and down, because it actually looks like I'm turning my head down and up. But on the sides, I think I still need a little bit more polish. The other reason why I didn't have, I didn't make, you see, I didn't just pay someone to rig my models for me, is because I want to have full liberty for when I change my outfit and stuff like that. Like, I want to decide when I get a new outfit and everything, and then just switch it up like it's nothing, and not have to worry about breaking the rig that someone like very respectfully crafted for me, and that I just butcher because I'm like, I'm gonna switch the base all by myself, which I think would be kind of rude towards the person I commission for stuff like that, you know. Unless I say it straight, like, I want a base rig, Live 2D rig, so I can switch outfits at my leisure. But at the same time, I also feel like it's a good learning experience for me if I force myself into Live 2D, which I did. And I'm happy with the result. I'm happy that I learned. I still don't consider myself good enough to like offer as commissions or whatever, or like to take up a job, but I am kind of semi-confident in, okay, not semi, I am confident in model art, like in how setting up a model. That I would be willing to do as a job. Mostly because preparing the model was not that hard for me, personally, because that's not something I'm unfamiliar with due to work. Since my job involves a lot of 2D asset creating, it happens so that very often I have to prepare assets for animation, so I'm used to creating characters with body parts that are easy to separate for easy animating, and how exactly to paint those assets in consideration for when they get animated. Hello, Alexiad! How you doing? Hello, what? How is our gender rebel doing today? I'm alright. How's the art? The art's okay. As am I. I'm just working on reference sheets for my models and their different outfits, so that when I commission someone, they have a clear reference to work off of. And after I finish these, I'll actually return to some other work in progresses that I started my last stream, which are based off Umineko, based on my current experience on the current chapter that I'm on. But I thought the references had more priority, so I tackled them first. And then I will go to the work in progresses again. Maybe even in this stream. Yeah, I think I can manage to start the other work in progresses in this stream still, since most of the work in this has already been done, and the rest is pretty easy to get to organize. Stop. I did finish something earlier, and that's the knife asset that I'm holding. This disjointed arm right here. So that people know what they're messing with when they're in the stream. Now anybody who tries to give me lip about how I read my visual novels and consume my media, so that they know that if they poke the bear too much, they will get stabbed. I have a knife and I'm not afraid to use it. I will do things like grab your favorite slice of bread and slice it in front of you menacingly. I will like grab your toast and cut it all wrong. Like, I will cut it so wrong that I would make people start crying. I was almost going to say I would cut a ciabatta all wrong, but I love ciabattas too much to do that to them. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve to feel my wrath. Please not my bread. Indeed, I will not hurt your bread, and not my bread as well. I cannot live without ciabatta bread. That bread is godlike. Whoever takes ciabatta bread away from me will get stabbed. and that's not a threat. Now German Schwarzbrot, I can cut that all wrong. And I do, because it's difficult to cut. And as I was saying earlier today, German bread is kind of overrated. I think most of the chat doesn't know this story. So, like I mentioned before, I work full time, and once at work I was having lunch break at the lunch break area with my coworkers and others. When I don't remember why, but I started talking about how I miss specific things from Portugal, right? Like, I mentioned how I miss the bread from Portugal and that the German bread does not compare. And that I was like, I don't understand. The German bread is not even that good. And that started a really heated discussion in the lunch break room, mostly of Germans who were really angry that I said the German bread kinda is overrated and not that great. Like, I had someone walk up to me angrily telling me about the history of this family's bread, of their bakery, that they read it for 75 years, and you will not slander the bread of this country. And and I'm like, oh my god, chill. And I also remember when another one was trying to tell me how actually German bread is great. It tastes amazing. And then I was like, okay, listen up. Have you been to anywhere outside of Germany? No, but... And I was like, no, then shut the fuck up. You know nothing. Don't give me lip about bread. You haven't eaten not even a French baguette. And you're going to try to lecture me about German bread? I am a bread connoisseur. I love bread. And listen up. If your German Schwarzbrot needs me to put like any German bread, period. If I need to stroke the butter, put butter and cheese and salami to make it taste good, then you're doing something wrong. Meanwhile, Portuguese bread and ciabatta bread, I can just eat that shit raw because of how good it tastes. Don't fuck with me. I will fight you about bread. I have very strong opinions about bread, and I also have strong opinions about water, namely Portuguese fountain water is amazing. But no, it just amazed me in that bread discussion how everybody lost their marbles and took it so personally. Like some took it as a really personal attack. Like, how dare I shit on the bread of Germany? Like, they have like 150 different types of bread, and not one of them has like amazing taste by itself. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying German bread is shit. It's good. I just have been spoiled by the bread that I get from Portugal and Spain, which is so good that as soon as it comes out of the oven, I can eat it raw and it tastes good. That's the difference of Portuguese, Spanish, and German bread, you know? Like, French baguettes I only eaten once or twice, and I must say they're good, but I can't give a proper opinion of them as strongly. But I will say they are in the very good category. Maybe one day I'll make actually a bread tier list, and maybe I'll start a war with that at work. But as I was saying, yeah, German bread, I wouldn't put it at bottom tier. When I say it's not that good, I'm saying that it's overrated. I would give it a B tier at best, and maybe a C tier, depending on what bread it is. I think the problem with most German bread is that I moved in here. Like, I moved in, yeah, I moved out of Portugal when I was like 13, and most bakeries don't really make their bread anymore. And that's kind of a bummer. Because when I used to visit my family when I was little, I think the bread was mostly self-made because the Schwarzbrot that I used to eat from locals was actually a lot better than it is now. And I think that has a lot to do with the fact that a lot of locals closed up shop or they got too old. So if that bread still existed, I would maybe put some of that bread in B+ tier. Still not A tier, just B+. And that's generous, but German bread, I generally give it a B tier. Now Portuguese bread, ciabatta, Italian bread, Spanish bread. At minimum A tier. At minimum. Ciabatta is the love of my life. I didn't know if Germany would have that bread here, but it did. And I have never let it go since. Okay, I only eat it in weekends. I tried to keep my bread intake a little bit limited by eating crispy bread for lunch instead of like full bread. When I'm like, this satisfies me until dinner just fine, especially now that I'm in home office again and not driving to work. I'll reduce my bread intake for that reason. So that's what happened. But if I didn't have ciabatta, I could easily just say I'm barely gonna eat bread anymore, which is something that I actually did during college. I stopped eating bread cold almost completely. I only ate it like at the weekends because I used to go out and do something or like want to expend more energy. Like go on bike, go swimming and stuff like that. So I needed the energy, so I ate bread for breakfast. But while at college, I'm sitting most of the time. So I was like, I'm just gonna eat yogurt and that's fine. It's also not heavy for my stomach for when I wake up in the morning. And that's what I do now as well. I eat yogurt in the morning, sometimes for lunch. And then crispy bread for lunch. Just because I need a little bit of energy at work. I can't completely dispense of bread at this point in time. But at college I did. Because I didn't need it. I didn't need the bread. I was perfectly content as is. Mostly because the bread in Germany just didn't evoke any feelings in me. I was like, it's a loaf. It's a loaf that needs butter to taste like something. So I was like, why eat bread when I can eat something that has more flavor? Yeah, like yogurt. You know, yogurt has native flavor. It's milky and creamy. Okay, some yogurts do taste pretty bland though, so it has to be a decent yogurt. Like if it's a terrible yogurt, I'm like, no, I don't want this. I wish I could remember how Portuguese yogurt tastes like, but I only remember that I used to love eating yogurt from Mimosa a lot. Mimosa was like a brand in Portugal for yogurt and milk products, and it was great. It tasted great from what I remember. At least from my sugar-coated memory, God knows how it actually tasted like. I do definitely remember the tone of the commercials though. Something like Let me see. Something like mimosa à base de leite de vaca. Something like that. Iogurte em base de leite. I used to do the Portuguese marketing voice so much more better than this. I'm out of practice. But basically they sound exactly like this. Every single Portuguese commercial. Like... O Magalhães é o computador para crianças. Capri-san. O... Shit. I lost track. I wanted to say something about Capri-san, but I forgot how to say all of that in Portuguese. Capri-san com muitos sabores, como sabores multifruta, frutas tropicais, laranja, pera, maçã e abacaxi e ananás. I forgot. Portuguese people don't really say abacaxi like Brazilians do. That's the benefits of knowing both Portuguese from Portugal and Portuguese from Brazil. You just know the vocabulary from both. And no innocuous little changes like that. Like, I keep forgetting that so often that that ananas and abacaxi are said differently in both countries. Not to say that Portuguese from Portugal and Portuguese from Brazil are different, like different in the point that it's like a different language altogether. It's not. It's both Portuguese. It's just that the Portuguese from Brazil and Portuguese from Portugal differ still in different ways. Sometimes in the vocabulary, oftentimes in their dialect and their way of speaking. Which I had to learn both of because my mom, who's Brazilian, was not having it while I was in Portuguese class in Portugal. She was like, oh, you will not learn this version of Portuguese and speak it in my house. That's forbidden. So, like I mentioned in a different stream, I had to learn both for that reason. Because in Portuguese schools, they were like, no, that Portuguese is wrong, and it's like, it's not much of a difference. Like, what are you talking about? Is it that bad if I write você instead of tu in a test? Is it? Are you going to die if I write that way? And now I just embrace both. Yes, Portuguese woman cannot handle Portuguese from Brazil. It's just, she just can't. She's not strong enough for it, I guess. The funny thing is that I switch automatically. If someone speaks to me in Portuguese and they happen to be Brazilian, I immediately speak in Portuguese from Brazil. However, if they're Portuguese from Portugal, I automatically start speaking Portuguese from Portugal. And this happens at home too, where I have that switch because my older brother, we both grew up in Portugal, so whenever we talk in Portuguese, we are talking Portuguese from Portugal. I don't know why, we're both Brazilian, but we do it anyway. And my mom gets an existential crisis every time. She's like, what? Why? Why are you why are you talking like this in my own home, in my dinner table? Not that she like reprimands us for it, she just learned to live with it, but she finds it strange that it's just with me and my older brother and nobody else in the house. I used the wrong reference. Which one was it? Tragic. Yeah, to be like that sometimes. I did have the pattern saved somewhere. Oh, there we go. I actually don't need it like this, but I'll live. Now I have to select this over again. Ah! Now my condolences to anyone who ever comes visit me at my home. Because... So... I speak 3 languages, which is Portuguese, German, and English. I speak a little bit of Japanese and un poquito español. But just a little. However, my dad speaks a little bit of basic Chinese. Like Mandarin, I think specifically. Then comes my mom with just Portuguese. A little bit of broken English. And okay-ish German. And it gets better. Because, see, my mom, not my mom. My boyfriend is Polish. So when he's at home too, and there's someone who, I hope someone shows up who also speaks Polish. This is a multilingual household. Everybody speaks multiple languages. And when it's just my main family alone, just my parents and my brothers, we are constantly switching the languages per the person that we speak. Like, I'm looking at my dad and I speak to him in German. Then I look at my mom and I'm speaking to her in Portuguese. Then I look over at my older brother and I'm talking to him in Portuguese from Portugal and some English. For people who haven't been in this household, it will probably be hell for them. And my apologies in advance to anyone who comes visit me at my house. You're gonna have to brace that. But honestly, for me, personally, it made family life more fun. There we go. Okay, one ref is down. Oh, I forgot something. I just realized. I forgot the clipper at the hue. Speaking of speaking different languages, I really need to get back to learning Japanese someday. Because I did finish beginner course, but I forgot most of what I already learned, and I kind of want to brush that up again. I just really enjoy growing up in a multilingual atmosphere. It just, I don't know, it's fun learning different languages. I enjoy that. I enjoy having different ways to communicate with people. It just gets a lot of fun. only a bit sad that I kind of grown out of practice how to speak in Portuguese. Purely because I don't really have many more people to talk about in Portuguese, except like my mom and 2 friends. Sorry, 3 friends. And only recently, when I started streaming again, thanks to Brazilian people who started coming to my streams, and I'm really happy about that because I do not want to forget how to speak my own language. That's really scary. Like, I won't forget how to speak Portuguese, just no. That's not a thing that will happen, but I have noticed that my vocabulary isn't as solid as my English vocabulary, purely because on the internet you have to speak Portuguese, kinda. If you want, sorry, you have to speak English to get anywhere. Or like in the FGC, it kinda helps to speak English. French is the only language I never befriended in learning. It's just way too complicated for me. My brain can't work with it. Like, I cannot. The only other language that I know that is often spoken online is Spanish, but my Spanish was mostly learned from just watching Doraemon and visiting Spain often with my family. It's not like I actually know how to speak Spanish enough to speak it fluently. I can listen to it and understand, but I can't speak it. I can't express myself in it. But I wouldn't mind actually brushing up Spanish. It's a fun language. I actually need to take a screenshot of my avatar like this right now. I'm not moving. I have my head completely still right now. Where's the screenshot feature? Screenshot source. Okay, there we go. I think the first toggle I will learn from my VTuber model is adding like a shadow over my eyes just to make me look scary. And to be like with half open eyes all the time. To look as intimidating as possible. That's like goals. As a matter of fact, I might even make me with the knife my my new avatar for Twitter and social media. I'm so glad I made this asset. As a matter of fact, I can even hold 2 hands. Sorry, I can hold 2 knives. By just doing... Wait. Hold on. Can I duplicate this? Yes, I duplicated it. And now I can just do this. Transform. Flip horizontal. And now I can just hold 2 knives. Oh, this is great. This is amazing. I can just hold 2 knives, you guys. This is the dream. The double knife. And I'm gonna draw with both knives on now. This is looking so much better than I expected. Alright. Has anyone ever known how I can draw with while holding 2 knives? Easy. I draw with the elbow. Or more like I draw with my massive mind force, like high IQ. The bread power in me is what fuels me. Absolutely nothing can match this. Maybe I should. I also debated this with a friend, but there's more assets coming for like hands. You know what? I'm going to make an asset of a hand holding a sandal. To be specific, an Havaiana, a chinelo. Because I need to show my prime weapon of choice, aside of the knife, on stream, which is exactly that. It's the... For those who don't know, it's a chancla in Spanish. in Spanish? Hispanic? Anyway, it's chinelo in Portuguese. And all Latinos know what that entails. It is everybody's weapon of choice. Especially of our mothers. Maybe sometimes even by dads. But it's mostly moms who wield this deadly weapon. Like, you can be a whole ass grown person, but if a mother comes up to you with the chinelo, with the chancla, you feel fear. Because you're like, damn, the power that exudes from this woman is something else. You think, let's put it this way, moms with chancla, or people in general with chanclas, with chinelo, they are stronger than a god of destruction in Dragon Ball. Jiren has got nothing on a Latina mother with the chancla in her hand. He has got nothing. He would get beaten by your next door Latina mom. See, this is why El Hermano is stronger, because he embraces his Latino roots, you see? And he too uses the power of the chancla. This is why Jiren can beat him. El Hermano is too powerful. He learned from La Madre, you see? The only question is, does he use an Havaiana? Which is like the go-to sandal that most Brazilians use. From what like my mom, whenever we were in summer vacation in another country, I'd say another country as if we drive like to hundreds different of countries a year in summer vacation. Normally we're always in Spain or in Portugal. Or like some other European country. Point is, we go to the market and she wants an Havaiana. And she doesn't find any. She only finds like cheaply made ones, and then she's like, this is nothing. This doesn't even compare to the quality of the standard Havaiana. This is a sham. So she started calling these bootleg versions of Havaianas. She started calling them baiananas. Now I don't know if this is like a common Brazilian saying to call bootleg Havaianas baiananas. I just know that my mom started calling all these cheaply made sandals baiananas. I have a Brazilian brand Havaiana at home, and they're amazing. It holds they hold really well and they are very powerful. They make a really good slapping sound when you try to hit a fly with it or something. Like a fly comes into your home, you don't need a swatter, you only need the Havaiana. It will kill the fly for you and it will make a very satisfying sound. You also don't need a gun or something like that. You just need an Havaiana, a chancla, and the people will cower at your power. I actually need to check my Clip Studio Paint settings at some time because the brushes I have that problem with the really weird and that thick line art sometimes. There was a fix for that, but I forgot to look at it. So for now I have to live with these weird sausage lines with a string at the end. But I will live. I've had worse. And that worse is called Photoshop, which I have to use at work constantly. And it sucks. Sucks. Photoshop is kind of garbage for drawing. Like, okay, it's not abysmal. If you can do pretty good art with Photoshop, it's just that it's just not optimized for drawing, in my opinion. Why pay your soul to Adobe for the rest of your life when you can just pay a flat fee for Clip Studio once and use it forever, keep getting updates, and it's completely optimized for drawing? Photoshop was meant for photo editing, so it's no wonder it's not that optimized for drawing. But I swear to God, with every update that Photoshop makes, that Adobe makes on Photoshop, it gets worse. Like, they just remove legacy features for no reason. Like, who in the heck thinks about, like, okay, every hacking artist, graphic designer, what have you, has it in their muscle memory to hit Control-Shift for saving. Sorry, not Control-Shift, Control-S for saving and Control-Shift-S for save as, right? However, Photoshop decided for some reason to change that feature in a way that you can no longer save PNGs and JPEGs via save as. You always have to export it via web or whatever, which most people don't do. I do it for out of work, so I'm kind of polarized to that setting in particular, but it's stupid. Why are you changing things that aren't broken? They also add more and more glitches to Photoshop, such as, before I had no issue with the liquify tool at all, and with smart object either. Now, the thing is, there's this glitch in Photoshop now that never was there before, that when you select something, that when you have a smart object and you gave it a liquify or like did any filter on it, and then you decide to like duplicate the layer or flip it or whatever, Photoshop reverts all those changes while keeping your changes, like keeping the filters on the layer. Like, technically it's still there, but it's not showing, and when you save it, it doesn't show either. And I'm wondering, how did you fuck that up so badly? How did you do that? There's so many more Photoshop glitches that I can talk about. But TLDR, Photoshop for art is kinda garbo. Now, if you're an artist who uses Photoshop to draw art on, which that includes me, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad if you like using Photoshop. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that Adobe is kind of weird about it. And imagine, you have to pay €25 a month at minimum if you're a student. Now, you have to pay 50 a month if you use it like normally, or I think even more. And then you're like, you pay €50 for this glitchy mess? No. Oh yeah, they also removed a bunch of legacy stuff, like the old patterns that they had. The old, a lot of old brushes. And a lot of other basic features that would make working with Photoshop a little bit faster, right? And they just removed that. And I'm like, why? Why are you making stuff more difficult for us? Why do you just hate artist Photoshop? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what did we do to you? Did we like, I don't know, did we go into a house, beat you up and or something? Did we, are you mad that we made fun of your stick figures or something, and then you just decide to take it out on all artists who use Photoshop because someone made fun of you or something? That just happened to be an artist? I want answers quickly, Photoshop. Adobe. Anyway, that was my Photoshop rant. I'm sorry. I have to deal with that software every day at work, and it's getting exhausting. Like, really exhausting. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Why can't you just work like how you used to? And why can't I work with my home software? But I can't because commercial licenses and whatnot, they're connected to the company that I work in and stuff. I'm wondering if I should get more snacks. Actually, no, I shouldn't. It's late. I'll hold it off for tomorrow. Get the show. It's a bit... Need some fixing over here. Ah, I forgot the buttons. There we go. I think I have all details done for the model. Okay, I think I'm gonna now save it in a different layer so I can have it all... Sorry, not a different layer, a different file so I can have more liberties to work through other stuff. Just call it like that, and then it'll do. Alright. Merge selected layer. Logo, I can put it all the way over there. Merge back. And have outfit 1, keep it a color. Next up, blue, purple, so it's easily discernible for me. Whatever the word is. So, merge, merge, and merge. There we go. And then, and now again for this, go with the side. Side. Ah, okay, these layers shouldn't be together. Merge the layers, that should be the sleeve. Oh, I forgot, I had the nail polish on a different layer as well. I'm still unsure if I'm gonna give this specific outfit a nail polish or not. I think it would be nice, but then I would have to fix some of the assets to fit with the knives over here and stuff, to have nails. So I'll have it on separate layers for now. Where's the ribbon? There. So, back layer, sleeve, and the head. I'm wondering if I'm gonna give it a background. That's the question. Let's see. Let's see what assets I have for that I can use for a background. At least not to make it so boring. Maybe I'll just make it gray. At least something non-disruptive would be nice for this model. I'll maybe use that. Maybe I'll use that. And there we go. And then I'll continue working on those Umineko doodles. No, okay, that contrasts way too hard with that. Then I'll just keep it gray, maybe? Like with a tint of pink. That should be fine, right? A little bit lighter. Lighter. Better. Just make it a very, very light layer. Besides, I need to have the lines in the background. Color. Ah, right, it doesn't work if the lines aren't in the same layer. Merge selected layers, copy, paste. Unlock, and then just start doing stuff with it. No, actually I won't add the sparkles in just like that. I think it will disrupt the picture a little, the actual reference. Maybe some laces? Like I wanna include the reference somewhere, at least like the logo. Pattern. Where are the lace layers again? The lace brushes. There. There they are. I think this one is better. No! Like this. Smaller. Still need to decrease the thingy here. And lines and this. So that the whole thing fits. Ah, no, stop. Can't I just... There. Oh wow, I think I will have to decrease it even more. The size. There's so much space being used up here. Okay, then I'll put the sleeve in the stuff outside for now so I can decrease this properly. So it fits the whole image. There. That's such a puffy dress. But I love it this way. Okay. Ribbon. I'm wondering if there's anything else of importance that I'm forgetting, but I'm not sure. At least I have to thin up the hoge. That one strand of hair is a little bit thick. Okay, maybe I'll leave it as is. It's not entirely accurate, but I'll live. Unless... I'm gonna mask it. This here and there. There, that's much consistent. Sleeve and this is the nail polish, right? Okay. Ah! No, stop. Okay, there we go. That's correct. right, I should even set like base colors aside. Base colors. It's normally something I rather do with Photoshop, surprisingly, but it's one time. Yeah. The fill. And then the border. Maybe I'll just do it without the border, actually. Don't necessarily need it. Oh, maybe I should copy paste a big version of the eye into the reference. How big is it? Yeah, just in case. Just in case, just to facilitate it for people. Come on. Open file. Okay, we need this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the whole eye. So, do not save. And then we have the whole eye. Loki feels like I shrunk the... Oh, I think I made a wee bit of an accident, but I'll leave it as is. Okay, reference 3. But no, stop. I want both things. I want both! Oh, not the background like this. I think I should put the logo somewhere. So, this I'll exclude right now because I want to see how exactly I'll crop this. I can't use a color like that. Then I'll just do it like this. It'll do. Okay, I'll crop it about that size, so I'm gonna redo this layer. No, I shouldn't touch. It's too small. There we go. think this reference is a bit too strong like this, but I'm gonna shift the color a little bit so that it's easier to contrast. Yep, I think like this is better. Okay, then that's one reference down. So should leave this over here. Nah, that's the wrong color. Duplicate. Not the whole folder, damn it. Jesus. Okay, duplicate layer. And I will need the lines again. Merge selected, copy. In here. So this one I won't crop, so I don't need this here. These decorations will be kept as is. I also don't need these lines. Oh! That's not the background I meant to delete. There. That's what I meant to delete. Not just some decoration. I think without any color is better. Put this over here. Nah, I'll just leave this one in a bluish tint too. And finally for this one. The only thing that's missing in the reference is the fight stick, but I think I'll design it at some later point. For now, this will do. Because I want to get to the other work in progresses before, for like the next hour before I finish. Gonna have to actually place this one elsewhere. There. Oh, but you can't read that. There. Better. Duplicate this layer because I will need it now. This is a bit decent color. And for this side I will actually add the other accessories. Where's the... This should be it. Yes, I was correct. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I should get the texture of the thing, of like the shirt in a different layer. Let's see. There, that's what I wanted. Do not save. So the pin and yeah, the fight stick I'll draw at some later point in time. It's not really important for this reference in particular yet. Need to stay hydrated. Okay, what did I want again? Right, the 5 la 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 la. Did I have it like I don't remember if I lined it separately. Body. At least a try is worth it. Do not save. There we go. And I'll just add the lines in to complete the design. Because it's actually not that complicated. There we go. There we go. And I think that's most of the stuff completed for the references. I actually got a little bit carried away by how long it actually took me. But for now, they are completed. I might rethink the background at some later point, but for now I'll move on to the work in progresses that I want to get into tonight. I want to at least finish line arting that one picture on the right. the Rodove pic. There. I actually have to learn how to use assets in VTube Studio. I haven't learned yet, but apparently stuff like food assets and stuff are actually toggled via VTube Studio, which is the software I use to do the VTube avatar face tracking. But I have to figure it out yet. Because I'm absolutely gonna use it for my ARM assets and whatnot. And in the future I want to make or use an ARM asset for when I'm drawing. Probably I'm gonna make one just to keep to the style of the avatar, to keep it consistent. But at the same time, I kind of already flopped in that because the shading in my arm holding asset is way stronger than my avatar. It's like way less and more intense, with more contrast and whatnot. There we go. You know, something I should actually check for YouTube videos for is to timestamp the stuff, some of the stuff in my VODs. Maybe it will make some of it more digestible. Stuff like maybe for our streams where I timestamp the parts with specific artworks and whatnot. Like, this is where I did the art asset, and this is where I did the Umineko doodles and whatnot. This was actually too large. There. Much better. Oh, I actually got that part wrong. Oopsie. I actually need to... Let's see. I need to make the... That's much better for me. I prefer to line art when the sketch layer is much more transparent. It gets in the way a little bit when I'm line arting. If it's too strong. Whew. Then my sleepiness is hitting me a little bit different today. So I'm actually thinking of not ending the stream now, but like I'll probably be going until like 10:30 p.m. or something. So like approximately for like another 40-ish minutes. And then I'll probably be ending the stream for tonight because I'm actually a little bit sleepy today, and I'm not gonna... I'm not like sleepy, but I feel like it doesn't hurt if I make a stream a little bit shorter than usual. Even though actually 10:30 p.m. is not too far off. Sleepyhead. Yes, I can't help it. Work is very, very difficult. Like the stress from work is makes it difficult for me to sleep. Which is why I'm looking for a job change. Capitalism is making us all sleepyheads. Yes, we should end capitalism. This is what my double knives are for. They are to end capitalism. Like, no amount of coffee is going to undo the sleepiness that work specifically causes me. Like having to wake up early, working 8 hours a day, even though I actually work a little bit less than 8 hours. Because my body cannot handle that much work. And that's why I prefer working at the home office. I can like... When I get overwhelmed, I can just take it easy, work slower, and not get anxious that me leaning back a little bit means immediately that I might get reprimanded for not working, not increasing production and whatnot. Not saying that like my workplace is oppressive or anything, or like they stalk you or something. It's just an inherent thing when you work in the office, right? Like, when you're sitting in the office, it doesn't matter how open it is, how relaxed. But as soon as you are in a work office, you're always self-conscious if you just happen to be caught looking for references of, say, like a cat, and people think you're slacking off, or you just happen to take a call from your doctor for your appointment, and then you have to worry that people think you are slacking off and looking at your phone. Like, I hate it. I hate feeling that anxiety all the time. That's why I like being in home office. I don't feel that anxiety all the time. So technically, I don't work non-stop when I'm home. I still work, right? Because deadlines and stuff. Yeah, Sticky, what you doing? Stop. Capitalism, let's go! Oh, hey, Ed. How you doing? I was just talking about how capitalism makes me sleepy. And because of that, I might just be streaming for like about 40-ish minutes. Not that I'm like almost collapsing or like pushing myself as I stream right now. It's just that I thought maybe I should go to bed sooner. Just so I can maybe try to rest up a bit more because of work, but who knows? I usually lose track of time when I'm drawing. Capitalism cures my insomnia. Oh god, yeah. I personally would not want to have insomnia, but Jesus wept, the way capitalism makes me sleepy. I can get my 7 or 8 hours of sleep, but I'm still gonna be like exhausted from work. I'm not a person built for that kind of work. I'm just not. At least in home office, I can sleep a little longer and I don't have to like hustle about commune and whatnot. At least I can log into work more chill. I can like get dressed while I log into work or brush my teeth peacefully. Well, when I have to work in the office, I hate it. Like, you have to wake up in the morning early. If you want to leave work soon enough, you have to wake up really early. Like, sure, you can sleep and go to work later. But then you also come home really late, and that's not something I want. Some people handle routine like this really well. I'm just not the kind of person that handles this specific routine well. And I can't really decide to work later as it stands now, because it will completely disbalance my internal clock, or whatever that's called. My body clock? I don't know. That thing that makes you get into daily rhythm? That thing? Yeah? It's one of those. Yeah. I do not miss that about my graveyard buddy shifts. God. I do not miss that in home office either. Like, I do not miss getting up at 6 in the morning, putting my things in my bag, looking at the weather to see if I can bike or if I have to take the bus that barely ever drives where I live. Like, commune is one of the things that I really don't like about work. It's just annoying. Like, if you think about it, commute makes you waste like 2 hours. 2 hours of everything. It's like, there's no point. Like, you can get your daily exercise if you go by bike. Sure. But I can also spend that time getting sleep, waking up at a time, doing some, I don't know, some jogging in the morning or something, or some exercise, like Ring Fit or some shit. Biking before getting to work for exactly the same time that I would take to go to work, and it's more comfy. Because then, I don't know, I can watch something. I don't have to fear for my life in traffic. that I don't have to fear that there's like fog outside, or rain, or ice, or some dude doesn't pay attention in the road and then I get hit and die. I don't have to worry about that in home office. Nothing like 2 hours. I need to do some coffee stuff, but Minecraft though. I get to feel. Before I started the art stream, I was like, I have no clue what I'm gonna do, and then I just started doing my arm after that. I was like, okay, this will be the thing that I'll start with. Nothing like 2 hours of doing nothing but moving and dreading the grind. Yeah, I don't like it. It's not for me. At least not at this point in time. And not for the job that I have at the time. I'm not saying my job is abysmal or whatever, or just I noticed it's not really for me anymore. The game industry hustle is a little bit too much for me. Also, the in-office work, like I just realized how much better for my health it is, like mental health, to be able to do home office. It's so much better for my health, like I wouldn't even believe. Sure, it feels great to see your co-workers at work, but it's just not worth it for me. Like, I like seeing my co-workers, yes, but it's not like you can just chat them up, you know? Like, you can't just, I don't know, fool around with them like you would without someone being like, hey, why are you talking? Be quiet, or something like that, right? You know what I mean? Normalizing home office when applicable. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, why do you need to do an office job at the office unless it's like really highly sensible data, like, I don't know, banking, stuff like that. Maybe then I can understand the need of in-office working, but especially because sometimes you have to be at the cashier to do bank stuff. But stuff like, I don't know, what's it called? What's the job that Skylar from Breaking Bad does again? Like the taxes thing? Book management? What's it called? Like, you check the bills and the money that goes in and out of a company or something, a business. Okay, fuck it. Let's use an example for email. Like, email and call. Okay, actually, call centers I wouldn't want to put at home, because call centers are a nightmare from what I hear, and I don't think people want to have that nightmare at home. But a normal ass office job, you know, does it really need to be done in office? Everybody has a hacking computer these days. Accountant, yeah, exactly. Like, you can just do an accountant job at home, right? Like, if you think about it, tax advisors have their kind of work from their own home. Like, they have their house, and then upstairs they have their office, and it's like, why can't more people do that? Why can't offices, businesses just let people not waste their time and commune and get stressed out at the office and whatnot when it's not needed to be present? Like, a lot of people, I understand when there's a need to see people face to face for extroverts or people who just like being present for other people, but just make that an option instead of an obligation, you know? Like, what's the point? I personally don't see the point anymore. Like I said, I do like seeing my coworkers, but everything else just doesn't make it really that worth it, because it's not like you can just fool around at work. That's the only downside for me if I were to permanently work in home office. It's just not like socializing with people face to face, like potential friends. But if it comes at the cost of my mental health, then no. I prefer to stick with home office. And it's not like I don't talk to people when I'm at home. You see, when I'm at home, I actually have the liberty to look at, I don't know, WhatsApp or Discord without fearing that, I don't know, my boss comes by and like judges me, thinks I'm slacking off. I can look at my dad's text when he writes me in home office, for example. I can text him a picture of my cat while I'm working. Stuff like that. Or, hear me out, they lend the device prepared beforehand, like most agency VTubers do with their talents by giving them a rented iPhone or something. That's something that the company where my dad worked in did. They all had laptops, like work laptops that they can just take home. My dad still worked in office because he just preferred to. But I remember up to now, some companies still don't give like tools to work at home because they're like, oh, but it costs a lot of money or whatever, or they're like, oh, but then the data from work will get leaked or whatever, and it's like, why? There's some shit I can say, but I won't say it on stream. But I know some workplaces who refuse to give laptops and whatnot, or like tools to work at home, and they were just like, well, if you don't have your own PC at home, then you have to work here. And I'm like, wow. Okay. Yes, that's one of the reasons I'm like as an odd and not a norm. I know not everyone's down to clown for home office as the only option. Yeah, that I think the same as well. I would personally prefer to home office. But I know some people need that contact, so like just leave it as an option instead. I just personally don't see the point to force everybody to be in office, especially when they're introverts or like they get overstimulated from social contact and get burnouts from that. I do, for example. I cannot be around people 24/7 because I get burnouts from it. Such are the struggles of being an artist. Not that it gets much better than when I'm at home office. I still struggle with that, with masking and stuff like that, and having to put extra effort into understanding what I'm being told. Especially via text, but it's not like that changes when it's told in person. So those office rents and servers though, also one reason for work rent stuff is monitoring, which sure, it's a little sus, but it's not like they don't have options is what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with that. Some companies are just really afraid of giving options, it feels. Such is our capitalist society, and that's why it should. And that's why I wish it could end. But at the same time, I don't know a solution. I only can say capitalism sucks and I hate it. But it's not like I'm much better. I mean, I buy shit all the time too. I would say it's more of a boomer problem than a capitalist one, this one. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. The fact to having to work this way, like in the old ways. Because boomers said so. Kiki, sai daí. I personally am not really fond of the 8-hour job concept. Like having to spend most of your life working at a job you don't enjoy. But it's just how it is. Like if I was working in freelance, I probably would still be working 8 hours a day. That's not something I would put away, simply because I think 8 hours for drawing and working for me personally on my own shit is a time stamp I can accept. Anyway, what I'm saying, I don't like working 8 hours a day and not having time for anything after. That's what I hate, but oh well, it would be like that. But that's just because I am stuck at a job in which I'm not doing what I actually want to be doing, so I will change my tune when I'm doing my job, the job that I want to be doing. So maybe I should rephrase it as, I hate the fact that I have to be working so long in the day, expending most of my energy in a job I'm not enjoying anymore, just so I can pay food to eat and have a roof over my head, while sacrificing the time and energy that I wish that I could be doing on things that matter to me personally. But like I said, such is society. 8 hours is something that can work if it's something that doesn't come with additional time penalties such as commuting and work-related penalties. Yes, exactly, I agree with this. Like, if you think about it, commune and work-related penalties really prolong the work hours that you have. Like, let's see, I wake up at 6 in the morning flat for commune, right? So to get prepared, to get I prepare my lunch before I sleep, so technically I don't have that, I cut that time, but then I have to brush my teeth, I have to clean the cat litter, and then about 6:30, or when the weather is really shit, then I have to wait until it's like 7 to hope that the weather is not as bad to bike in. Then it's like, then I arrive at work at 7 if I manage to leave at 6:30, which is rarely ever. Since it's really hard for me to get done in 30 minutes. Since it takes time for me to really boot up, so I often spend in bed like an additional 10 minutes. That being said, then I arrive at work at 7 or 7:30, normally at 7:30 or 7:40, and then I spend there until 4 p.m. And when I'm lucky, until 3:40, 3:30 p.m. And then I drive home, and I'm home by 6:30 at earliest. And at 17 at latest. Normal, sometimes even at 18 if I have to, like at 6 p.m. if I have to do some grocery shopping before I come home with the bike. So that technically means I spend 11 hours spending my time and energy in work. Sorry, 10. 10 or is it 11? Anyway, way more than 8 hours. And if I were real with you, if it was like for a job that I so much more enjoy, or if it's like my shit, well, first off, I wouldn't have to commune because I work at home. At most, I'd have a different studio, like a studio room or something in like the same house. But I'd already cut off the commune hours because I think it's annoying, stressful. Like, it doesn't matter if someone were to drive me like on a okay, never mind. Actually, when I used to live in Berlin, the commune was a little bit less annoying because public transport was very frequent. So, and since it took like an hour, I used to spend that hour taking a nap or brainstorming stuff while listening to music. Which is why I have such a penchant for music, a reason because I spend an hour just chilling and listening to music, so a lot of that stress in public transport is dissipated in commune. The problem is, where I live right now, I can't do that because I don't sit an hour at commune, or like, when I'm lucky, 40 minutes, and relax. No, I have to constantly switch buses, I have to order taxis, so I can't relax. I have to bike instead, which is good and all. It's just that with traffic, it gets really stressful. Not as stressful as in Berlin. I wouldn't bike there even if I was paid. But where I live right now, biking is much less stressful, but there are sections where I have to be constantly on the lookout not to get like hit by a car. There is famously a specific curve towards work where there is no bikeway and you have to go to the footwalk, broadwalk, whatever, like where the pedestrians are with your bike, because that road has so commonly so many large automobiles coming by, like large tractors and shit, that like in the morning when it's dark, even if you have the lights on, they can't see you because it's a really large vehicle and like a really sharp curve covering a lot of its view with another building. So most bikers do not dare go bike there. It's just really, it's way too dangerous. And stuff like that, I don't have to worry when I'm in home office. That reminds me of a story, actually. I once got stopped by the police with a colleague when we avoided that street by going to the pedestrian Broadway thing. Anyway, it's just a short section. Like, you go like not even a minute down the pedestrian way with the bike. You just go far enough from that one road so that you are no longer in danger from large vehicles in sharp curves and whatnot. But still, the police came up to us, stopped us, ordered us to get down, and no, they gave us an ultimatum. They were like, either you get off the bike now or you go to the street and bike down this sharp curve. And we were like, no, we got off the bike without saying anything and just kept walking. As soon as they were out of our sight, we kept biking on the pedestrian way. The funniest thing about that story, though, is when we got stopped, there was some guy who did exactly the same thing. But as soon as we got caught, he passed the police while still biking on the pedestrian way, and then immediately switched to the other side, and the police were like, oh, see, you can do it exactly like this man right here. And I was like, why didn't you stop him? You betrayed the law personified, and how dare you be women, I guess. How dare you be a woman and biking, basically. Yeah, literally. Like, the guy just literally passes by the police on the bike, on the pedestrian way, in front of them, like they passed them, and then they switched, and I was like, why? Why didn't you stop him? Dislike, unsub, uncomment, commit, unexist. Oh no. Committed Hakai on himself. Welp. We are free of the police menace. It is illegal to girl. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to be arrested. Well, I won't go down without a fight. You see both my weapons right here. And I will do the threat that I said in the stream earlier today. I'm gonna cut bread in front of you, all wrong. So much that I'm gonna make you cry. That's my threat. I cut shit really shittily, so for all the cooking fans out there, all the people who have an appreciation for food, I will cut bread all wrong in front of you. That's a threat. I was about to say I would also cut spaghetti in front of you, but that's a crime I am not able to commit, and I will not do it. That's a step too evil for me. I do not cut spaghetti, but I have a friend who does. And like I said, that's a crime I would not commit in any capacity, because why the hell would you cut spaghetti? Who does that? Aside of my one friend who does it. Like, she was cooking with me. My best friend, to be specific. One of my best friends. I was visiting her, and I wanted to make spaghetti for her, and she never had carbonara before, so I wanted to make that for her. I told her to help me with cooking spaghetti because she wanted to. Guess what? I turned around and I heard a cracking sound. I turned back around and I see her she broke the spaghetti in half and then tossed it in the water and was like, "What the fuck are you doing? What is this? Like, why? Why did you do that?" But since she only broke it in half, I was like, okay, I can still work with this. And then I finished the spaghetti. I served it to both of us. And then she still took a knife and a spoon and cut the spaghetti like made it minced meat. And I was like, what the fuck? Why? Why are you massacring the spaghetti? Leave the spaghetti alone. I'm begging you. What the fuck? I have never been so tortured in my life. What? Why are you asking me this? I didn't do this. You live like this? Not me. My best friend did. I did nothing wrong. What the fuck? I was the one being tortured watching that, so I'm just sharing that. I'm just sharing that so you people can suffer with me. Ah, that is me at the... Well, yeah, they do live like that. So, I don't know. This was a long time ago when we were both, I think we were both teenagers at the time. Or maybe we were young adults. I don't remember. but we were way younger, so I hope that she has learned by now that you don't break spaghetti in half when you put it in the pan, and much less cut it again after you already broke it in half. Like, if you want little strings, you can just make soup, not spaghetti. Like, okay, I will add another thing, because this is not a single occurrence that happened before that I've witnessed. This is not the only time I saw someone cut spaghetti so small. I was like, what's the point of the spaghetti then? If you just wanted small noodles, you should have cooked noodle. No. It's not the friend who tossed raw spaghetti without water and tried to cook it like that. No. It's not that story, which I haven't told on stream, but it's another one. We have family friends in Portugal who every time they had spaghetti, they cut it really small, and I was like, why? If you want small noodles, just make spiral noodle or something. Or I don't know, use soup from noodle soup. Like the letters. Why would you massacre spaghetti like that? Like, that's a crime. I will kill you if you do that. Can I say that on Twitch? Anyway. Anyway, if you massacre spaghetti that way, I will unalive you with my knives. Both of them. And I will hit you with a chancla. With, like, you will get the chinelo so hard, you will unalive. That is unacceptable. I thought this was an art stream, not kitchen nightmares. Who the hell gets the spaghetti Italian cry every time? Oh well. The spaghetti horror stories that I've heard in my life are... they have changed me as a person. If both, let's go! Yes, it's kitchen nightmares. I just... Why? Who would cut spaghetti? If you do that in my house, okay, my best friend, if she still does that, I forgive her. She's a chaotic individual, so I admire her chaoticness. But everybody else, if you do that in my house, you will get stabbed. You will get stabbed and chancled. Hard. In that order though, yes. You will get stabbed and then you will get chancled. Because that's not enough. After that, actually, wait, I have a better idea. So I will stab you, then I will chancla you, then I will send a video of you making that spaghetti, of you cutting that spaghetti, and then I will add Uncle Roger in it. I will add him, and I will tell him, can you believe this? Why would that they would cut the spaghetti? And then I will hope he replies. And if he does, I'll hold the reply in front of their face as they bleed out and hurt from the chancla. Exactly, yes. Exactly, the hi-ya. I'm going to be real though. I'm not that much better in the kitchen. Like, I have alluded, I'm very bad at cutting things. I invoke Uncle Roger a little bit sometimes from my boyfriend. when he watches me cook. Or like cut things. Or when I try to do house chores. The only thing I can make is spaghetti bolognese. And some good arroz. My arroz is good. Like, but I still have to master my farofa. My farofa still kind of sucks. But that's mostly because I haven't really learned it, because I take the easy route out and just use the gnocchi farofa. The chancla is a murder weapon. Okay, but are you cutting spaghetti in half bad though? No, 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 no. No, I do not cut spaghetti in half. That's a crime. That is a crime. Irredeemable. This is the magic of art streams. They're a perfect vehicle for streamers to share their plans to make humanity pay for their sins. It's true though! It's true though, that's why they are chill streams. Because we artists just let out our thoughts. Because often just sitting and drawing doesn't entertain people that much, so we become the entertainers by by letting out our thoughts. Okay, so actually drawing can be very entertaining, it's just that a lot of people don't find so. If you are just drawing and quiet. So we spruce things up by talking. Ayo, artist people are scary. I can attest to that. I can get pretty scary. I have been told by friends though, like friends that I made in college in game art class, that my stories sound like they came out of a sitcom. From how unbelievably wild they are sometimes. I don't know if I have the natural musk of okay, not musk, sorry, that's the wrong word. I don't know if I have the natural aura of a comedian sometimes. It's all about sending a message. Indeed. I am hoping I'm sending enough of a message with my double knives in hand while letting people wonder how the hell am I drawing if I'm holding two knives. I don't know, figure it out by yourself. Yups is a musky VTuber, pass it on. No! I am not musky! No, I'm not musky. Actually, give me a second. What the hell does musky even mean? I have to look up at the dictionary. Musky. Definition. Having a smell or taste like that of musk. What is musk? What is musk? What? A strong, okay, musk definition. A strong smelling reddish brown substance which is secreted by the male musk deer for scent marking and is important ingredient in perfumery. A relative of the monkey flower, formerly cultivated for musky fragrance, which has been lost in development of the modern varieties. That didn't tell me shit. Musk is a heavy base note scent that is usually compared with woodsy and earthy smells. It was originally the name of the odor coming from a male musk deer. The one used to mimic musk is appropriately called muscone. What? That's not helping me! Okay, is musky good or bad? Because I don't know what musky... fuck it, I'm just going to Google in Portuguese. Almiscarado. That doesn't tell me shit either. Oh my god. Times my what's it called? My fact that being English, not being English speaking as my first language really shows. It stank. Okay, then I can just repeat the same thing I was saying. You come with questions and leave with more questions. Listen, I'm not an English first speaking person, so there's some words I just don't know, you know? And now I can actually say, I'm not musky, no! Don't say I'm musky, I have a knife. I have 2 knives, don't fuck with me. I'm not musky, yeah? I'm not musky, yeah? Don't bring my inner German out. Ich knall dir einen auf die Fresse. Knife is musky and stanky. No, it's not. It's clean. Don't you see how clean it is? How shiny it is? Do you want to test it? Be my guest. I'm just wondering what my neighbors might be thinking right now, if they're listening in. Sorry in advance. I like how you said that and my stream buffered right then and there. Ayo, don't knife my internet. Oh, oopsie. I did a oopsie whoopsie, a fucky wucky. I didn't mean to stab the internet. I didn't mean to stab it. What are you talking about? I'm innocent. And then I buffer you, I cheated. Fucking Christ, Jiren has to be everywhere where we look. I'm gonna start picturing every time my videos are buffering as Jiren. Jiren just decided to buffer my videos. Because he's that kid in the playground. Like, can you imagine you're just peacefully playing your video games online and then Jiren is like, and then I disconnect you. Like how it happened to me in Melty last week. Like some matches I was winning and then fucking Jiren appeared and was like, and then I disconnect you. And I'm like, why? Why would you do this to me? Now people are going to think I rage quit. And then I DC you and make people think that you rage quit, which I did not. I could imagine Jiren would be a joy in rollback. Like, you are minding your business, trying to do your combos and your block string, and then Jiren is like, and then I roll back you, and actually I grabbed you, and then I instantly TOD'd you. Like, out of nowhere. Jiren would just do that. If that happens to me while I play Golden Fantasia, I will riot. I don't know how Golden Fantasia, what's it called? I don't know what what Golden Fantasia netcode is like. I'm going to assume it's input delay. But so long it's like kind of solid, I can live with input delay. But if in the Golden Fantasia got rollback, it would be pretty cool. I say that as if I even have ever played the game yet, which I have not, because I don't want to spoil myself on Umineko. The only thing I went to look out of curiosity was to find out if Ronove is a playable character, and he is... Ronove is playable! I'm gonna be a Ronove main! I'm gonna be a boyfriend main! Excuse me. Excuse me for that inappropriate hyperventilating. Twitch S-word. Well, I already explained this in the last stream, but what do you want me to do? When he looks literally like my real life boyfriend, like in every capacity. Like right now, I can't just make Ronove look like my real life boyfriend by just doing this. Wait, by just... just kidding. There, now he looks like my boyfriend. Literally. There's no difference. There's no difference. They look the same. Corporate wants you to find out the difference of these two pictures. Cue a picture of my boyfriend and Ronove, and I'm like, there's no difference. So now when people ask me, when I start playing Golden Fantasia and I'm going to try to make Ronove my main, and they ask me like, who's your main? I'm gonna be like, my boyfriend. And then just straight up point at my boyfriend, like in real life at a local, like, I main him. And then they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? We actually have discussed doing a dual cosplay someday, like cosplay as Ronove and me as, I don't know, either as Beatrice or my own avatar. I actually really want to do that. That sounds really cute. And I'm very tempted to write in my bio, like, accidentally summon the real life Ronove into my household. Or more like, accidentally started dating a real life version of Demon Butler. Like, I promise you, it just hits different. Hope so. Sorry. Did I miss something? No, okay. I have everything closed. But I can also take out the shibis for now, if I remember where they were. Oopsie! What? What in the... Ah, okay, they're in the same layer, that's why. The whole line art. Okay, I'll live. Why isn't it in the Reinhardt layer though? Okay, there. In the Reinhardt folder. I just realized the reason you can draw with 2 knives is because the tablet is like, please, please no knife. Probably with the triangle mouth and all. It's scared, so it's drawing for me. See, I'm so powerful. I am able to realize the myth that a lot of traditional artists have about digital artists, in which they think we just turn on the software and stare at our tablets or at our screens until something appears. See, I am that stereotype. I am able to make that happen. As we speak, my tablet is producing my content as we... And then I just let people watch my tablet do my work for me as I chat on my chat room. Drawing no jutsu, yes! That's exactly what's happening. Oops. Okay, actually something. Increase the tolerance. Area scaling. No, that doesn't improve it. I guess it's the texture. Oh well. Stop that. There. Then I'll just color in and then I don't close the gap as much anymore, and then I'll just go over with a brush. Like some plebeian. Normally it works just fine if I use the bucket tool to fill in everything. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I transformed the other line art a little, so it got a little bit blurry. That would make sense. Also, I find it funny, just previously, a few minutes ago, I was saying like, I think I'm gonna finish the stream at like 10:30 p.m. because I'm sleepy, and now suddenly I'm not sleepy anymore. What is this? Is Ronove giving me energy to draw? I guess. Excuse me, more like, is Ronove giving me the energy to force my tablet to draw more? I appeared making you fear sleep. More like, you appeared and entertained me. And then I started talking about spaghetti horror stories and that woke me up. Okay, but real talk, I probably won't be streaming for more than longer than an hour from now. Because I really do need to go to bed at a timely time. If I don't want to, like, die for capitalism. And then I spaghetti you. That's literally what happened. Which that also means I have to share the raw pasta story from my colleague, which is not even long. It's just like a dialogue. Like, this was back in high school, where I don't even know what prompted the discussion, but we were talking about what we like to cook and what we like to eat and what our favorite foods are and whatnot, and we started saying, how we really like Italian cuisine and really like pasta and spaghetti and whatnot, and I was like saying my spaghetti is probably the only good thing I can make. And then this girl interjected, saying like, I do not like spaghetti because whenever I make it, it always comes out wrong, and that's why I hate it. And like really in that tone, like in the, oh my god, I really hate spaghetti because it always comes out wrong when I make it. And then I was like, well, what do you mean? How do you make spaghetti wrong? Do you leave it to cooking for too long? Or like, and then she was like, I leave it cooking for like 20 minutes and it doesn't get soft. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? How do you do that? Cooking for 20 minutes and it doesn't get soft? What kind of noodles are you cooking? And then I tried to ask her step by step, what does she do? How does she cook the spaghetti? And I'm like, she's like, oh well, I throw it in the pan and then I just let it cook. And I'm like, yeah, do you season the water beforehand and add like do you add water? Sorry, do you boil the water and season it like with some salt and butter or olive oil? And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay. At first I thought she meant she doesn't season the water, but then it gets better. I ask her how long does she leave the spaghetti to cook in the water. Then she stares at me in silence without saying anything. And then she just says, oh wait, you have to cook the spaghetti in the water? And I was like, what? What? How do you cook the spaghetti otherwise? She was like, I throw it raw in the pan and I wanted to die inside. Wait, bruh. Yeah, and I felt massive pain from hearing that. Like, how did you think spaghetti is cooked without water? It says in the package right there, you have to cook it in the water. Do you not watch your mother cook? Or like your dad? If your dad is the cook. Like, do you not watch your parents cook? And she just didn't know. God knows that's how she makes rice too. And before anybody asks, I actually do... Okay, listen up. I make my rice how my mom taught me, like the Brazilian way. Which means you toss the rice with some garlic and fry it a little bit. Like, you don't fry it, you just let it... what's it called in English? I don't know what's called in German. Like, anbraten? Sorry. Like, you just toss the rice with the garlic until the garlic gets golden, right? And then, which is like not more than a minute. And immediately when that happens, you put in the water and let it cook in low heat. Right? The reason why you do that is so that the rice garners a little bit of flavor of that garlic. It adds a lot of flavor to the rice before you add in the water, and it makes it less plain. However, can you imagine if someone came up to me and said they like this girl, if she told me if she cooks rice without adding any water at all? Like, are you wild? I know Mista does that, like the Niji Sanji Luxian boy. Like, Mista apparently tossed the rice with just the oil, and I was like, you almost had it. You almost had the Brazilian edition, but oh my god, Mista, no! You have to fry it with the garlic a little bit. I'm probably sure he just wanted to make a normal fried rice. It's an experience. Oh no, not this dude and his cooking stories. I am very fascinated at Mista and at the same time a changed woman. And if my boyfriend hasn't caught up yet about Mista, I hope he doesn't, because I think he will have an existential crisis he already has an aversion to Hachama because of what she does in the kitchen. Like, I once tried to show him a Hachama cooking video, and he turned off the video and was like, no, I can't. This is no. This is just no. Why are you doing this to me, bae? And, if I show anything with Mista, I think he will kinda die inside. Like, all joy will probably fade from his eyes. And if he's watching right now, babe, please don't look up Mista horror stories for your own good. Do not. For your own safety. If you want to live, don't look up Mista horror stories. If I was there, my body would just gradually vanish after having my molecules obliterated by their person's sentence. Oh yeah, same. If he thinks Hachima's bad, boy, Mista's a special kind of cursed. He is! I don't know what... Jesus. Hachima and Mista collab. Oh my god, I would love it, but I think if my boyfriend watched that, he would die inside. He would not watch that collab. He would probably also be like, please do not tell me about that collab. It's just too much for him. Like, I have no idea how both Hachama and Mista have survived until now, but Mista especially. How? He must have an immune system so powerful that nothing affects him anymore. Like, wow. And the thing is, I kind of relate to some of his food struggles. I won't get into the one involving maggots. I just won't, because it's repulsive. But just so you know, it wasn't anywhere near my cooking utensils, just so you can calm down. It was actually an accident from my dad, in which he... Okay, maybe I should give context now that I already mentioned the maggots, and me relating to Mista's troubles with it. Okay, so the context in my case is... See, my dad was visiting me, and where I live, there is no plastic container for plastic trash, right? So, what happens is normally the truck for the plastic comes on Monday to pick it up, but only in the very early morning. If you miss like the 6 a.m. pickup, then you're fucked. It won't get picked up for the rest of the week. And since it was summer, we thought it would be rude. I mean, in general, even if it wasn't summer, leaving the plastic trash downstairs for the rest of the week would be really rude. So my dad just left it in my what's it called? What's Abstellkammer in German? In English again? Like the room, the utensils room, whatever. Like a small room. A storage room, that's what it is. He left that one plastic bag in the storage room. The thing is, it had food residue in there. Like on the yogurt, yogurt stuff and whatnot. Yeah, a closet, basically. So, he left it there. And since it was summer, the food residue got bad quicker, and the maggots infested in that trash bag, and it also had holes, so they went through onto the floor in that closet. And when I went to pick up the plastic bag to take it down on the next Monday, first it was really smelly, and I was wondering where the hell is the smell coming from. I mopped the floor and everything, and I didn't understand where the smell was coming from. So I constantly kept my window open. And when I finally went into the closet to take out the plastic trash, finally I found out where the smell came from. And I was also wondering why a lot of flies started showing up in my kitchen window. And it turns out that the plastic bag that my dad left in there in the closet infested maggots. And they spread fast since it's summer, right? Thankfully, I managed to keep them out of the kitchen, so my food stuff remained pure. As well as my kitchen utensils. Like, thank fuck, the closet has nothing that I need to use in the kitchen. Except for, like, cleaning tools. But it took me, like, 2 to 3 weeks to get rid of all of those maggots because they are so pesky. They are so pesky. Holy shit. Once you get maggots infestating the house, like, you see one, you better get that vinegar as soon as possible because they multiply fast. And then your house will be full of flies and it's disgusting. I hate it. And that's the one thing that I related with Mista. I was like, yeah, there's like a lot of maggots that multiply themselves. Since then, I have absolutely never, ever left plastic bags with food residue rest in my home any longer than even a single day. I bring it downstairs immediately. And I also clean the house a lot. I also have a lot of fly traps. And I clean my floor with vinegar often. I hate flies. I never want to deal with that again. I'm very paranoid about trash because of that. Like, as soon as I start seeing the fruit flies, the fly traps are up. I'm there to kill. Once I started getting several like gnats in my house. I don't know why. I think it was because I didn't have a window net to keep them out. So they got in without me noticing. And I immediately got rid of them. Immediately. Like, I got the fly traps and I killed them all. In my house there are no flies. I hate them and they should all perish. I have learned the importance of much more intensive cleanliness since. House be smelling of vinegar. I mean, not anymore because the new apartment I have is much easier to maintain cleanness. Like, I may be living in front of a forest and mountains. But because I'm living so far high up, the flies don't come as often, but the wasps do. And Germany has a law that you are not allowed to harm wasps, so I cannot use the traps on them. I have to spray them out of the house with water, like, to scare them away, you know? That is worse, yes, and it's even worse because you have to preserve the wasps for the good of the planet, right? That's why there's that German law. Let me catch up to the chat a little bit, sorry. I think Hachama's just a Lovecraftian cosmic abomination, so her diet is fine. Oh yeah, I agree. I think Hachama is a force of nature that we just do not understand. She is built different. But yeah, that's the one thing I related with Mista. The other thing was within the same video. I accidentally ate mold once. Very recently even. You see, you know when food has mold but it doesn't have it visible? So you only, like, you don't see it. It's not nowhere in the food. So you only notice it when you eat it. And in my case, I was having lunch break at work. I mean, not at work, I was still at home office. So I was having bread, and the bread wasn't old or anything, so I thought it was okay. Like, I had bought it in that weekend. And then I ate it, and I wondered, it tasted a bit funny, but I just assumed it was because it was, like, I don't know, 3-4 days old. And when I went to get another slice, I picked up the package, and I saw the entire rest of the bread was molded, like super. All slices were really molded, but not the slice I ate, not visibly. And I was like, oh shit, I ate bread that was molded, and I only noticed it now. Needless to say, my stomach didn't take it so well. But I didn't get food poisoning out of that, so that's a plus, right? Right? I only got like a mild stomach ache and a little bit of a intestine problem, but I didn't have anything that was really bad. I was still able to work and eat normally. It's just that I was producing way more gas than usual, and it was very smelly. I actually had a worse experience with food that I actually enjoyed. Let me tell you about the time I ate mac and cheese and my stomach took it very badly, in spite of it being tasting really good. So once my boyfriend and I wanted to make mac and cheese, and it tasted amazing. Like, he made a really good mac and cheese. But you see, my stomach took the amount of cheese and cream really badly. Like, really, really badly. I spent the entire evening just in the bathroom. I won't provide further context. But that made me realize something about mac and cheese my stomach hates. But I don't know what it is. Is it the cheese? Is it the sheer amount of cheese? Because I don't have that problem with lasagna. I don't have that problem with other cheesy snacks like pão de queijo. Is it the cream? I don't know. I have to leave for now. Wish you all a great stream. Ciao, Nada. Ciao, Ghost. I hope you have a good time, and thanks for coming. I won't be streaming for much longer. I'll just finish the flats on Ronove and Battler, and then I'll also quit for tonight. Because I have to get to bed soon. I have work to do tomorrow. Work in which I wish I could be like ejects and like, nope, I don't want to work today, goodbye. Capitalism, fuck yeah, let's go. I wish if it was like work, I wish I could just wake up and work in a job that I enjoy. Like, say, work for VTubers, draw illustrations for their covers, for their music covers and whatnot. Or like, draw VTuber models. Or really just work with them as a graphic designer or whatever. Really, you know, it would just be so much fun. And it would actually help me expand my skill set. See, okay, that's actually something I can get into, work related to. See, a reason I don't enjoy work anymore is because I'm not expanding my skill set anymore. Because all the tasks that I get are not tasks that really help me expand my skills. Sure, or at least not in directions that I want to learn, like Texture painting is fine. It's just that the specific texture painting that I'm doing is not helping much. And it's just kind of uninteresting and boring. Like, environment texture painting is not something that I will use necessarily in my fields of interest. Like, okay, I maybe can do some environment texture painting in case I want to use a background or stuff like that. But most of the stuff I do at work doesn't really help me grow my personal skills anymore in the directions that I wish to grow. So that's one reason why I get very disgruntled there. I just seek to, if I want to work a job in full time that's not my shit, then I want it to be stuff that helps me expand my skill set in ways that I can benefit from them. It's just that right now the skill set that I'm having to use at work is not one that I'm going to really use, if at all. The only thing I'll use texture paint for is like learning it for my Vroid model if I do it myself. That's pretty much it. And the marketing stuff I do is stuff that's like photo bashing and the like, so it's not bad. Actually, I enjoy those works because they help me rest. They are very chill, and I actually don't mind those works. It's just that I'm not really learning anything anymore. I want to do more non-anon stuff and actually post it. Oh yeah, I need to do some Prism project stuff too. And some CyberLife stuff. And maybe Shiki too. Please do Shiki, I want to see some. I felt that, but in a certain fandom. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. I did learn good things at work at the beginning. It's just that I don't get put in those tasks anymore. Or rarely ever. So most of the time I spend at work slaving away. Okay, maybe that's the wrong expression to use, excuse me. I spend wasting away. I spend wasting away at tasks that are just a chore to me at this point. That and the stress of game creating is way more intense than I thought. So everybody who gets in the game industry or wants to work there, just be very aware of the workload that you'll get. Like, be prepared. Just it's a matter of perspective, like it's been said in chat. Just be mindful. Know what you're getting into. Be prepared for the workloads you'll get, and you'll be okay. It's just that for me, it wasn't what I was very prepared for. To work long term, that is. TBA, it's a shame about the fandom because I kind of expect it to grow over time, but I feel like it's just going to stay that way for the rest of its day for a long while. So I'm gonna be focusing on other things. Also, the Prism and CyberLife commune needs more love. Know what I mean? Yes, absolutely. I feel like CyberLife and Prism does need more love. I actually didn't know there were more generations to Prism until I just looked into them. I straight up did not know, and that's kind of sad. And I will spend more time getting into them. Recently, I've been looking more into Niji-Sanji, like catching up to Luxiem, because I didn't catch up to the debuts of them at all, and like how they act. But I definitely need to like do my homework with CyberLife and Prism. I mostly only watched Ayane Hiro's shorts and a few clips from her. But I definitely need to watch more. There's even also other VTuber agencies that I found out of that I also need to pay attention to, such as V Reverie and the like, with less popular VTubers, you know, but still are pretty amazing. There's just a lot of amazing people in this community. And Cyberlove and Prism Project absolutely deserve some of that love. They earned it. Oh, that's pure gray. I want to change that. A bit more saturation. Oh, I forgot this part. I don't want the hair. There. There we go, giving it a slight tint is much better this way. The year and era is still young, there's a lot of room and opportunities. I absolutely agree. There's room for so much more. Like different languages, different regions, different personalities. Like there's so much. I'm still waiting for a possible German or Portuguese, Brazilian talent, or more like agency, because I feel like it would be really nice if the VTuber scene could expand a little bit more in the European side, especially because of the struggles with time zones and whatnot. Like, sure, if you work full-time as a VTuber, then that's less of an issue, but just a little bit less. Because it's not like you can absolutely sacrifice your social life that you probably have to match with normal people around you. Because just by virtue of living in the EU. But it's easier to manage anyway if you work in full-time. That being said, I do wish there was a little bit more focus on the European side. But since the scene is so young, I think there's still a lot of room for that. Like, Dokomi and the people behind Digikomi were probably a huge push in getting VTubers into the German scene. Like, there's a fair number of German YouTubers that I still have to find, but there's way more, and their networking event has really opened doors for that, for it expanding it in Europe side, and that's great actually. I kind of would think Tensho could have with the German division like Kaicho did for EN, maybe? Yeah, I think that could happen. I mean, technically with Kiara and the rest of Myth getting involved with Dokomi in Germany and the Digikomi, I can imagine a rising interest in German, or at least European VTubers as a whole. It would actually be pretty cool. I could imagine a branch for French VTubers or a French-based agency, because the entertainment culture and comic culture and the like video games and whatnot is pretty advanced in France, so they're very open to that kind of thing, from my understanding and from what I get told from other creators. So I can imagine from the European countries to open up businesses and doors to VTubing is Germany, which they already have opened an agency before. It's just that they closed it because startups in Germany is a little bit difficult. But they have tried, and I think this happened maybe even a little bit before Dokomi, from my assumption. I don't know, I have to better inform myself, but startups of this caliber in Germany is a little bit difficult if you don't have standing. So Dokomi, if they decide to make an agency, I think there's a fair chance that it'll survive. I think I'll only just add the brushing and then I'll just be done for today. It's almost like 30 and I need to go to bed soon. Ah, right, when that needs to be like this, otherwise it doesn't work. Ah! I'll probably have this done in some other time. But I did finish a lot for today. Ah! Whew! I agree on that. Europe would benefit from a major outing on this culture. Yes, absolutely. Considering most of it is more or less East Asia and America so far. That said, Europe does have quite a lot of standout talents like Merryweather, Umi, Tencho, and Peeps. Yes, it does. I think Europe is, from what I heard from people, Europe is like commonly also part of this chunk of people who enjoy VTubers, but not many talents have come out yet, but they're slowly coming out. Like, I'm seeing more and more, and I think a good reason why is because it's becoming more accessible to people, like, to produce it, like, because of tutorials and whatnot. What am I doing? Okay, now it's done for today. I wanted to leave everything flat colored. Lumi? Oh, Lumi is European. I didn't know that. I should take a look at her streams tomorrow. Merry Christmas! Whew! Oh, now the sleepiness all of a sudden caught up to me. Okay. Then... let me just check something real quick. I want to see if there's anybody I can raid before I finish the stream. Doesn't look like it. Damascus already finished his wanted stream, so I can't raid him now. Everyone else I follow is already offline, dang it. Maybe I should follow more people so I can actually start raiding people more. Okay, then I'll leave again for the time being, but I think I'll actually write a tweet asking people who would like to be raided that I happen to follow on Twitter but not on Twitch yet or something. Yeah, I think that's in order. Alright. That being said, everybody, let me just check something real quick. Looks pretty funny when it's floating like that. Alright. Then I'm finishing the stream for tonight. See ya, everybody! On Thursday I'm doing... this Thursday I'm doing more Umineko. Again, I'm gonna be reading from where I left off. And... next Tuesday I'm gonna be doing some Dragon Ball Fighters online. And if it doesn't work, then it's Melty. But yeah. Thanks everybody who came over to the stream, and I'll be seeing you the day after tomorrow on Thursday. Bye!